Good evening, ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land. I am Deleted Scenes, and I would like to welcome you to tonight's episode of Live from Sparkwood in 21. See you in 25 years, Part 3, Fire, Walk With Me. Joining me tonight is my own little personal group of Bookhouse Boys. Last Call, Troy Pacelli.
Hello, hello.
Netters Network.
Good evening, everyone.
And Aged Boomer.
Hello.
All right. When Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me was originally released, nearly 90 minutes of material was left on the cutting room floor. And for 20 years, fans have been clamoring for these missing pieces. In 2014, fans finally got their wish when writer-director David Lynch released the footage as supplemental material on the Blu-ray box set. In Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me, Teresa Banks and the last 7 days of Laura Palmer, nearly all of that footage has been incorporated by fan editor Q2. Experience the film like never before in an extended edition that runs 3.5 hours. So I hope everybody is all tucked in and ready to go, because in a town like Twin Peaks, where no one is innocent and everyone has something to hide. All right. I eschewed the promo tonight for two reasons. One, because I accidentally deleted the tab, and because we kind of want to get straight to it. And yeah, so I happen
Whoopsie daisy.
Yes, whoopsie daisy. I do happen to have my own personal copy of this, so I'll be following along that way. Anyone else can feel free to join us on Cosme. I want to say hello to everyone who is joining us on Twitter and Rumble. I can't see you, but I know that you're there. And I would like to say hello to everyone in the chat, beginning with the tired midnight blogger himself, channel member Curtis Selby, who dropped this salute all the way back at 6:43 p.m.
Yeah.
FKHC 2005, sometimes known as Tim. Yeah, this guy, I don't know. This asshole.
At least they're greeting everybody.
R. Flatstone, clearly an alias.
Yes.
Host of Films with Friends, which I will be appearing this Friday along with Soundtracks with Birdman. Big Al Presents. Channel member JPRPH1. Faithful Blue Wrench. The Bird Woman of YouTube. Watch out for her second channel, Fluff Chick Productions, Connie Cleary. Emoji Queen, Lady Mist. Geek Flag with Nate Knows, 1973. He says, okay, you guys are the experts. So for those of us who have not yet seen Season 3, watching this prequel won't ruin it for us. No.
True. That's absolutely true.
Very true. Yeah. There are no Season 3 spoilers in this movie, so far as I am aware.
In fact, I would liken Fire Walk With Me to, the prequel trilogy of Star Wars. Yes, it takes place chronologically before the original, but it has spoilers for the original. So you almost have to watch like Star Wars Empire Jedi before you watch the prequels if you don't want anything spoiled. Same thing here. That's why we saved Fire Walk With Me until after we'd watched seasons 1 and 2.
Tim says, here's an idea. Maybe halfway, maybe sometime halfway at a good point. Take a 5-minute pee break. Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. Alrighty. And Netter saying hello to everybody. And greetings from Enigma Severus. Good to see you, sir. I do want to remind everybody that the Cosme link should be at the top of all of the chats.
It's not at the top of Netter's.
I'm getting there.
Oh, okay.
I just thought I'd let you know.
I was busy saying hi to everybody.
I know.
Thank you.
That's a good...
You guys all scrambling.
Okay, so...
Sure you don't want to do a Welcome Back Cotter marathon instead? Maybe next time. I heard Welcome Back Cotter's in the Twin Peaks universe.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We'd
I
all
know
be
evidence.
fighting over who gets to be Barbarino.
That's true.
I want to be Horseshack.
There you
Oh,
go.
I don't... Well, Horseshack.
Arnold Horseshack.
Actually, I'd be fine being Gabe Kaplan, to be honest with you. Or well, Mr. Cotter. Mr. Cotter.
Mr.
Yes.
Cassidy.
Yeah, I saw that because people like to make little Easter eggs with references to Twin Peaks all the time, and some character in a comic book said something about she had a brother who, the character's last name is Cooper. She says, "Yeah, I have a brother. He was working on an investigation. It had something to do with a dead girl wrapped in plastic." And someone posted the panels on Twitter and said, "Oh my gosh, whatever it is, Alpha Flight or whatever, is in the Twin Peaks universe." And I'm like, he didn't have a sister. He had a brother. Never mind. I didn't even bother typing. Very good, Tim. I forget the whole name. Juan Luis Pedro Felipe de Huevos Epstein.
And his mother was for Bitterwitz.
My mother was the Bitterwitz.
All right.
Alrighty.
And I still deleted the tab. Okay. Hold on. So that I will also be able to see what's going on Cosby.
That's always a good idea.
Yeah.
Right now, Fozzie Bear and Kermit the Frog are moving right along, footloose and fancy free.
That was me.
I know. I can see it.
And my Cosme link is pinned to the chat top.
Yeah, I know. We saw you put it in.
Just in case y'all were waiting on me.
Freddie Percy. A boom boom, Washington.
Admit it, though, a Muppet Twin Peaks would be perfect, right?
Are we sure there isn't one?
I don't know.
There was a Sesame Street parody of it, I think.
There was? Oh, that's
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let
I've
me
seen
check.
a Sesame Street parody of Casino. That was funny.
How does that work?
Because they overdid the voice, and Ernie is Joe Pesci's voice, and Bert is De Niro. And if you think about it, they sort of look like Pesci and De Niro.
Yes, okay, I found it. I was right. It was Sesame Street. It was Monster Piece Theater, Twin Beaks.
All right. And hello to a new name in the chat. Natalia's Out of This Wacky World.
Well, welcome.
Okay,
You can click on the Cosby link if you'd
The,
like to watch the movie.
please do. All right. Do we have everybody ready to go?
Do we have everybody? I think all the regulars know this, so I think for Natalia's sake, pinned to the top of the chat is, of course, the Cosme link, because we are going to be watching a fan edit that you very likely don't have a copy of yourself. So you will want to watch along with us if of
no
course, you wanna watch
spoilers,
along with
please.
us.
Especially
Yes.
of
Right, for the new people, no spoilers.
yeah.
The fan edit, if you have your own copy, this should be. Let me blow myself up here for a moment. This should be what you'll need.
Is yours in
So,
Blu-ray format?
No, actually, it's not.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay,
We'll get through it.
we will.
Excuse me.
I actually have, it's taken up room on my hard drive. I have it in both DVD and Blu-ray quality, and I could press it however I want. Alrighty, I'm ready when you guys are.
All right. So, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hit it.
I love the Gonzo pick in the chat on Cosby.
Let's see. Oh yeah, as
That's
the arm.
perfect. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fanedit.org. I wonder if they have fan edits of various things, huh?
You should probably check it out. I got a lot of my fan edits. Well, you can't really get them there, but that's where you find out about them.
What if
And
they
you
have an
can
extra?
download the cover art for your DVDs,
Oh.
and then you got to kind of go out to the high seas to try and find it.
And it helps if I actually click on the Cosme link, because I'm sitting there going, why don't I hear anything?
Admit you didn't get goosebumps just as soon as you see this, right?
Oh my gosh. And I mean, seriously, you just kind of go to, I mean, this muted trumpet, right? You got that, just, it gives me like these noir tingles on my back. And so these opening credits had to have been redone from scratch by the fan editor in order for that title to, have matched up with everything.
And of course, add the people who are in the missing pieces who are not in the final film.
Good point. Good point. Yes.
Dude, does somebody have the Laura Palmer, except it's Miss Piggy inside the bag? That's just wrong.
Yes.
That really is wrong.
Yes. I mean, for crying out loud, she belongs in the deli aisle.
Oh, no,
Well, the names that
dude.
came up
Dude.
One of the names that came up on the screen said Moira Kelly. I was like,
Right.
Moira Kelly? Kitty is in this movie?
Yeah.
No.
Different Moira.
She was on One Tree Hill.
Moira Kitty was?
Yes.
Yeah, Moira. Actually, Moira Kitty is streaming right now. On Tuesday nights, she has the effing headlines.
Oh, man.
And yes, Curtis, you saw that correctly. David Bowie is in this movie
Yup.
and plays a small but important part.
In fact, his character has reverberations throughout everything.
I guess you could do the whole Kevin Bacon thing, because was Kevin Bacon in Flatliners with Kiefer Sutherland?
Yes, he was.
There you go.
Yes.
Okay. There's the Kevin Bacon link right there.
There you go. Okay. First meta reference. Directed by David Lynch. Smash. That is a clear reference to how David Lynch felt about television and having worked with television.
And there's David Lynch.
The framing here is very odd and very off-putting when someone walks right up to the camera like that. And here's one, it's like, what the heck's going on here?
Drugs?
Something not good.
Yeah. Kids inside are screaming. Great question. What year did Fire Walk with Me release?
Uh,
Was it 93,
90
94?
I always thought it was 92, but I could be mistaken. Yeah, 92.
Okay.
Now, those of you who remember season 1, you will know that Cooper actually replaced the agent who was on the original Teresa Banks case.
Yep.
Right.
And that's this character here, Chet Desmond, played by Chris Isaac.
Right.
And
Well, he looks like Coop.
There, yeah.
it kind of does. Yeah, I think
there's
that's on
meant to be
purpose.
some thematic resonance between the two. So yeah, Curtis, this came out the year after. Basically at the time that they would have done a third season, but we weren't getting a third season.
Yep. Take it to Albert. Don't go to Sam.
Right.
Albert's got a little more on the ball.
I know what it means.
Can you imagine that actress just sitting there going, I gotta do what now?
Yeah.
Scrooch up my
And
face.
she probably had to do it a couple different times.
Yeah, I gotta scrooch up my face. I gotta do jazz hands. I gotta turn around.
Do the hokey pokey.
Yeah.
And hello to Mr. Londell's Groovy Movies.
Yep.
Mm.
But he doesn't know what it means.
I'm getting Lost Highway vibes now for some reason.
Yes, you should. Or will.
Now, this is not in the original movie, correct?
Yeah, this part was, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, never mind then. Okay, I thought it was.
So this whole interior scene is actually the interior of the park rangers' residence in Snoqualmie.
And it's really tiny.
It's tiny, yes.
Oh,
Yeah. Thanks for the warning. Yep.
part of me wonders if this is how Cooper would have handled things. If
No, absolutely not.
okay, not okay.
Very different kind of way of dealing with it. He's
But
direct.
his sheriff was receptive at least.
You're going to start a fresh pot of coffee right now. Right, Curtis?
That was a bedroom. And the camera to film this is actually outside.
Outside the window
Yeah.
because the room wasn't big enough.
You can see how close he is to the wall because he
Yes.
barely fit.
I like the saw on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this rings a little bit differently now than it did then.
Yeah.
To be fair, on the X-Files, the feds were usually bad. That was the difference, I guess, between this and
Yeah, true.
and well, I think the argument there were still good FBI agents in the organization, but yeah.
And speaking of shows that had odd connections, Boomer, do you remember a show called Strange Luck?
It rings a bell.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch it though, but it rings a bell. Yes.
It has reference to X-Files in its final episode.
So
Oh,
The-
I remember it now. I think I know what you're talking
the
about.
picture
Yes.
on the wall showing him that he bends steel, supposed to be impressive.
Yeah.
Guys,
yeah, no.
he's bending rebar. Anybody could bend rebar. Netter could bend rebar like that. I mean, technically, yes, it is bending steel with your bare hands, but not very strong.
Is that a wood burning stove?
No, that was the fridge.
Never mind.
So again, this is a prequel to Twin Peaks.
Mhm.
This is the case that Cooper referenced previously.
Now this was a neighboring. This is not obviously.
Yeah, this
Twin
is
Peaks.
A neighboring town.
it's south of Twin Peaks. Is this across state lines? Is this in like Oregon or something?
Maybe.
Let me see.
I don't think it's as good a place as Twin Peaks. It doesn't have the charm, right?
No,
That's
it's
the
kind of
impression I'm
like
getting.
it's kind of like the polar opposite of Twin Peaks.
It's just like you go in there and you go to the diner and he says, "Can I have a clean glass?" And then the waitress spits in it and rubs it out and says, "Here you go,
Ew.
Your Majesty."
Dude, I'm eating dinner.
It was from a Simpsons episode.
Oh, actually, Deer Meadow is a real place in Washington. Yeah, confirmed. Deer Meadows is not as far as I thought it was from Twin Peaks, and therefore both murders occur in Washington State.
Ah!
Yeah.
How's your appetite now, Netter? Oh, that's.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not watching.
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, you can get away with this in a movie. They wouldn't do that on TV. That's why he has to go under the
I'm getting
wing now.
Sicario flashbacks. Oh, no,
Yeah.
not Sicario.
Yeah.
Syriana.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I never saw Suriana, but I'm aware of it.
There's some nail scenes in that too.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah. And
Apparently, it's
yeah.
a Chinese technique for torture that they were employing in whatever Middle East country they were in.
And yes, Strange Luck was on Fox. Mr. Wandell is correct.
It rings a bell. I probably watched an episode or two. I was always looking for the next big thing.
Curtis is essentially alluding to this. This Lost Boys prequel is weird.
Yes.
Yeah. Sounds good, Nate. Enjoy.
Okay, so my go-to diner food when I'm not sure about the place is a BLT, maybe onion rings. Can they screw that up? That's my
Yes.
thing. Yes, well, then they screw everything up. Or if they serve breakfast, get some pancakes, maybe. You know, be careful. Maybe some eggs. I don't know. This looks like a dump.
Yeah, that's kind of the
Just
thing.
not-
Again, you're seeing the juxtaposition to Twin Peaks. So this would be like your bizarro version of the Double R Diner, right?
Yes. Lovely.
But again, you have the electrical thing going on. There's a number of fans who speculate that the old guy sitting there in the middle might be a member of one of the lodges.
I thought you were going to say the old guy sitting there in the middle might be dead. In the corner.
Well, that's a possibility too.
He looks like he's...
Like his name tag is say goodbye to Jack.
He gave a thumbs up. Oh, man. She got the cigarette hanging from her
Yeah,
mouth.
hanging out of
That's
her mouth,
wonderful. That's wonderful. She seems very unpleasant.
Yeah. Who's the towhead?
Unfortunately.
What's in it for me? Is he going to say...
I want to know how long that ash is going to get on her sear before she flicks it.
Right. Yeah, that's a theory, all right.
Ah.
If you can ask us about it for then. Yes.
I'd like to get to know her better, but it's just
Very interesting, Tim. That is that.
Yeah, we saved you from the coffee.
Is that Mrs. Tremond in the meme? Yes, from Airplane, but same actress. Doing
No.
cocaine?
No.
Okay.
No, she wasn't in
Jerky move,
Airplane.
asking
I would
what
have
time it is
remembered
when
that.
he was holding onto his coffee cup.
I am the arm.
Yeah, that's the connection I make. Because isn't Mike's left arm is the one that's missing, right?
Yes. I had to stop and think about it for a sec.
Is that a Heinz ketchup bottle?
Yes, it is.
Would you have to pound in the back to get it out?
Actually, if you hit just where the neck is starting to flare out,
Uh-huh.
it'll come up really easy.
All right.
Well, that's what they say.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why Heinz 57s
Of course.
they have the number 57 on the bottle, and you hit there and it's supposed to make everything come out really easy.
Help
what they
wanted.
ate.
Nice touch.
Yep. Exactly, right? Because
Waitress died and need new one. Right.
What'd they eat?
Mental note. Send Sam out into the woods. Run away.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
The Fat Trout Trailer Park.
Soon to be a luxury. Nowadays, this property would go for $5 million. Okay.
Yeah.
Right?
An Uncle's Day in a whorehouse. This Aliens prequel is weird.
I think that's Harry Dean Stanton, right?
Right.
Yes.
I keep thinking he was probably born that way. He just
Yes,
came out of the
he
womb
looked
just
the
looking
same
like that.
all his life, right.
It's just-
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm already getting.
And he rolls his eyes and doesn't wait for an answer.
Tim says so. He didn't die while he tried to escape from New York. He faked his death. Yes.
Americans do love their
Netter, can you drop Connie's channel into the chat, please?
Which one?
Both, I guess.
Nothing like a
And
good
whose
cup
chat?
of Joe.
I got
Yep.
4 open.
Oh, I think Enigma is on Deleted Scenes channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold on.
So am I putting on deleteds? Okay.
Connie, you're a wrench on my channel. Drop your channel link. It's okay.
Oh yeah, good point.
Getting freaked out. What is this?
Kenny, I got your regular one. If you want to put in Fluff Chick, you can.
The heck is that?
Yes, the winner of the Ann Ramsey lookalike contest.
Right.
And I'm getting some Mulholland Drive vibes here.
Mm-hmm.
That was a cameo by Tom Conkle. It was a joke, people.
For all I knew, you were telling the truth about that.
Yeah, right?
Well, the guy behind the dumpster was played by a woman, so
Yep.
why couldn't this character
I met
be
her.
played by a man? Yeah.
You know, there's something magical about a telephone pole, huh?
Huh?
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, anything electrical in here is, you could say, is magical. Great. I've already gone places. I just want to stay where I am. A lot of fans have interpreted that to mean he's at some point shifted into the lodges himself.
Possibly, yeah.
What you sipping on, Troy?
Diet Cherry Coke.
And I've
Right,
got a
but-
Diet Dr. Pepper because I ran out of juice.
Oh,
Literally, I was drinking juice and now it's empty.
oh, that happens. I have a Canada Dry ginger ale.
Oh, I haven't had ginger ale in a while.
Canada Dry is a good brand. They're a good brand. Schweppes is good. Seagram's tastes like butt, but that's just my opinion. I don't like Seagram's, and that's the Coke version. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like the Coke ginger ale. I like Coke other products than ginger ale. You know, yeah, what happened to it? You know something?
Yeah.
People are working my last nerve.
Yep. That's what he's saying, too. Basically, it's, let's take this outside.
Yeah, this is a new scene.
I'm going to bend some rebar now.
Well, man.
And it doesn't take that much energy to do it.
No, it doesn't. He's actually struggling harder than necessary.
You know,
And he had to unbutton and untuck his shirt for that.
Is over mine.
Okay.
Okay. Bring out your dead. Yeah, exactly.
now why is he taking the tie off? Let's see if you know why.
So the other guy has nothing to grab.
Yes.
To
Exactly.
choke him.
This is why a lot of police officers would wear clip-on ties.
Yep.
'Cause they come off real easy.
Someone had, this was years ago, someone was talking about how, like some guy was trying to bully him or
Ooh,
whatever. went to grab him by the tie. It came off in their hands, and they just looked at it like, what the heck is this?
See, that's where I would just pick up the rebar and crack him over the head with it.
He's sweating that much already?
It's probably been a couple takes.
It works though.
I would stop aiming for his head and just hit him in the gut.
No, he's sounding him out.
Like that?
Yep.
It's
Took
like
him by surprise.
It's like he hit
But
me.
now he's completely off balance.
Yep.
I mean, he literally hasn't gotten a punch in yet.
No, he just played dirty and knocked him over
Yep.
when he went to pick up the rebar. Ooh, did you do a kidney punch?
You got a couple kidney
Yeah.
punches in.
Not laughing now, are you,
No.
girly girl?
You notice they're getting more and more afraid.
Yeah, Jennifer's getting more and more ugly.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't attracted to
And I
begin
like
with.
the fact that the feds over there, they smile a little bit, but they don't laugh, they don't chuckle, they don't guffaw. They're keeping it classy.
I don't know, the one guy in the hat keeps smiling.
Yeah, well, he smiles. That's it. And now he gets mad and he's even more off.
It does make you wonder how Cooper would have handled this.
Yeah, exactly.
You got blood on my t-shirt.
No!
Why don't
Oh.
you just lay there and bleed a while?
I like the punch out graphic in the Cosmic. That's
Yeah, exactly.
This is great. By the way.
the great NES games. You know what he should have done? He should have wrapped it around his neck. While
Yeah.
it was on the ground.
Would have been funnier if that was the sheriff rather than Teresa. You know, I say anything about that blue rose, by the way?
It's plastic.
Yeah, it's not real. You could even see a little bit of fraying on the
And it
silk.
was sewn onto her lapel, or onto
True.
her jacket there. Because you could see the red threads.
Mhm. I'm gonna get you some value. There is a creamy coconut Dr. Pepper. We'll have to try that. Curtis, there's actually it feels like a cheat, but there's a specific way you've got to time your punches in that last bout of punch out in order to drop Tyson.
That was a hard game.
There was an order to the flashes going, the camera flashes behind you.
Yeah, there's a little hint. The
Yeah.
programmers drop little hints about what you're supposed to do if you look at the people in the background. Yeah.
There's
I'm already getting
The
freaked
ring
out.
sitting on a mound, just like the necklace, and then he just disappears.
Now he's in the Black Lodge.
Might as well be. It's Philadelphia.
He looks at him like there better be more.
Yeah.
And you know David Lynch is just sitting there listening to tunes.
Right. Exactly. But this scene is incredibly weird, and over the years, what's even more disturbing about it is it starts to make sense.
Yeah.
Because I was in the hallway. No, I'm not. Now I'm going back in the hallway. No, I'm not. This guy's like, what are you doing?
Just watch. Why does he come in and explain what date and time it is to Cole?
Now, the bonus Aries scenes here were not in the final film. I mean, not in the theatrical version.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, it's kind of relevant. Yeah, this is why I say there's a lot here that's really so important. It kind of, as crazy as it is, it makes a lot of other things make more sense. Enigma says, I lived in Argentina, and I can tell you right now, this hotel is not there.
Judy, Judy, Judy.
I want a whole Philip Jeffries spinoff. You know, prequel spinoff.
Huh.
Oh, who would play him though?
And the red shoes.
I don't know, some sort of stand-in, you know, as they CG, you know, David Bowie over him.
I have expected him to start doing dancing in the streets with those red shoes.
Nate just dropped the...
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the red shoes on, so I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
expect him to start dancing.
Right.
All right, now how the
Jeffries
hell
has
did he
just
get
arrived.
to Philadelphia?
This is... Timing is everything here.
Oh yeah. We'll talk about Judy. We're going to talk about Judy at all. Cuisinart's Hatterack.
We live inside a dream. It's raining post toasties.
Mm, dude. Ah.
That there's two lumberjacks. The first one they showed, the one with a dark beard. There are people that have speculated that is Margaret's husband.
Makes sense.
Look who it is.
He looks like an elf.
Yeah.
He's got the little pointy ears like an elf.
I don't think I've seen him before. Cream corn. Oh, that's wait. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Garmin Bosia. Yep.
Ew.
Now, obviously, everything that's been said and done here.
Is backwards.
Well, no, yes, that's true. But what I was going to say is people have been trying to suss out the meanings.
Victim.
But I think a lot of it is just establishing that these entities of the lodge are not they're not commonly used to the physical world. So things like a green formica table and reflective chrome are, moderately novel to them. Tim says, and I'm tripping balls. So they just talked about an intercourse between two worlds. And of course, we remember the poem from the first episode. One chance out between two worlds, fire walk with me. Another theory is that the green ring, it's green like the Formica table. Maybe there's a connection. Don't know. But it is given to Laura by... Is it given to Laura by the arm? It's the same ring that Teresa was wearing, presumably on her left hand, which went numb. And the little man from another place is ostensibly Mike's left arm.
Mm-hmm.
You should have had water in between drinks, man.
See?
The lights are going faulty too.
Yep.
Though it does establish that the FBI was aware that there's weird
Yes.
paranormal stuff even before the stuff we see in Twin Peaks, right?
And now he's gone. Obviously, again, the electricity is going crazy just before he disappears. Jeffries is realizing, surprised that it was 89. Yeah, got a lot to explain to you, Cooper. Yes, the whole Blue Rose project. See, like he teleported, and it scorched the wall. The shit to come out of my ass.
Yeah.
Ayúdame. Listen to me? Curtis is ping-ponging between these chats and Moira's. Yeah, just like Agent Jeffries is ping-ponging between Argentina and Philadelphia.
Huh.
Look in here, right here.
Sorry, Enigma. I don't know much about that one. I'm going over here. Can't you see? Damn, these people are confusing. Chalfont.
Yeah, going to get weirder.
Yeah. Let's rock.
One year later.
Mm-hmm.
1 year later. And of course, they use the music to kind of, key you in that, yep, now we're in Twin Peaks, and this is what you know.
Or Darren.
So, do we want to get into why Lara Flynn Boyle is not here, or is that not prevalent? Or
Well, among other reasons, she was filming something else.
okay,
She just didn't want to come back. Actually, the only reason that Kyle MacLachlan came back was he kind of felt like he owed David Lynch.
Hmm.
And the fact is that there was a lot of people that, because there wasn't going to be a season 3, they'd taken jobs doing other things. And that's why some of the missing pieces are the way they are. People filmed some stuff that could be edited in if they chose to.
I was Robert Redford once.
Uh-huh. Mm. Have you ever seen Mariah Kelly at any of the conventions or anything like that?
I'm trying to remember. I don't think so.
Hmm.
Although one of them literally took place at that high school.
Mm-mm.
Different picture from the one in her house. Oh, absolutely, Nate. I mean, Blue Velvet was even years before this.
He's like, I get to touch her. Whoops.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, high school boy just wires him.
Is he supposed to be her boyfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, publicly anyway.
Concerning sleeping with Shelley.
Yep. And she's with James too, so everyone's cheating on everybody. It's like a CW episode.
It's like in the way Bobby's acting, it's like you just know that he would be the type to beat his wife.
Yeah, but I think his interactions with Leo and Shelley have kind of straightened him out.
Well, now.
Yeah.
Man around me.
I keep looking at the chi on the back of his jacket going, the Thunderbirds?
Oh, that scene.
Bobby's a loser.
Yeah. Thank you. Are you guys talking about Cheryl Lee and James Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure that was a great scene for them.
Excuse me.
Huh.
I am going to stay away from that line.
I mean, if you're falling, that means you're being pulled into something.
Yeah.
So actually, Laura is 100% correct.
Well, love is a fire burning, and I want to burn. Sorry.
Confirmed. Eddie and the Cruisers is in the Twin Peaks universe.
Yeah, I just saw that, Tim. 93. You had a good run. Come to chew bubblegum and burn with love when you're all out of bubblegum deleted. Yeah. Thank you, Severs.
There's the torn page.
Yep. They did a great job of matching this up with
The diary
the
of Laura
secret
Palmer.
diary,
Yeah, secret diary.
and all the little details. They covered them.
Oh, Sarah's here. We're saved.
There's the key.
Oh.
She's got a point.
Yeah.
Look who it is.
Cassidy
Yep.
Smith.
Not only were pages torn out, but Bob actually wrote in the diary.
I would like to talk to you tonight about schizophrenia. No, he doesn't. Shut up. Let him talk. Leave Harold out of this. He's fragile.
He really is. That was freaky.
Yep.
Oh, Gollum.
She knows that she was literally possessed for a moment. Yeah, there is an element of that, kind of like Gollum, yeah. You know, the multiple personality thing. But it's also legitimate, too, because Bob doesn't just speak to her, doesn't just try to possess her. he's trying to get from one host to another. You should go after her.
They can't.
I know.
Wow. Here we go.
Yeah, touche.
No, you really wouldn't.
Yeah.
Remember that time I crash landed that spaceship on that planet? Robert Englund was there, and Ray Walston was fucking
What?
weird. But
Oh, look at this.
ah, oh, okay.
Weirdo.
I haven't killed anyone yet today.
Right.
What's he gonna do there? He's got an axe there.
He does have an axe.
Isn't that impressive? Is that German?
Norwegian.
Okay.
Norwegian.
Okay.
Both of them together. What?
But can you bend rebar? Most likely.
Yeah.
She actually sounds really good.
Yeah.
Coming soon to a Norwegian cut.
Right. And this is the same musical cue from when the Norwegians were there, and Audrey was torturing them. See, this is even more off-putting when you know the whole story going on here.
I know, it's all so much better when they're not possessed.
Right. And it's like they're all trying to get as much enjoyment out of the moment as possible. So they're laughing way harder than they should be.
Quick, let's go to a commercial.
Huh.
Oh, dang it. This BJ and the Bear prequel is weird.
I like
Yeah.
BJ and the Bear.
I
Someone
expected the
disturbing
driver to be
natural.
Anby
Yeah.
Davis. Yeah. Oh boy.
And fucking ceiling fan.
See, it used to be, oh, that's just a weird, scene transition. Now it's got meaning. Yeah, he's spot on.
What?
She's preparing a great abundance of food.
And where are we?
Oh,
See, and now this is back at the original diner on location. This isn't the set.
Now, there seems to be less music in this movie than on the show.
It's more
I've noticed.
incidental, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Shelley Long and Henry Winkler in those Crazy Kids this fall.
Oh, look, she just ran right out. Meals on Wheels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
How much was gas back then? I don't even want to think about it, do I?
I don't know,
Oh,
like
hello.
$1.250 a gallon.
This is Chalfont. Good evening.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll drop it on them. Oh, there goes my plan.
And by the way, why did Heidi have a bloody nose? Do you know?
No,
Okay.
I don't think that ever got explained. Or if it did, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's true. They don't have any customers right now.
Is that symbolic?
Just means they don't have any
It's
customers.
just a slow time of day. Although on a more metal level, they probably close the place down because they're filming.
Also, there is no band. Thank you and good night.
Yeah. I can't remember if it was in the episode or in this movie that it was Lynch's son. Do you know deleted scenes
I think it is. Yeah.
in this movie, right?
Yeah.
Why is she laughing?
She always
Okay,
giggles.
that's kind of a
Yeah.
hint at why she has a bloody nose. So now my theory is she was getting hot and heavy with the old man and
Popped herself.
bopped herself. Yeah.
Hold it together, Norma.
Man.
Zed.
Norma, I had this weird dream.
Yeah.
We're fighting a war out in the desert.
Hmm.
And I got punched in the face by Clint Eastwood.
I hate sand. It's rough, it's coarse, gets everywhere.
Yep. That'll be remembered as a masterpiece of dialogue compared to what we get now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You're right. By comparison.
No, that Anakin. Can't believe he blew up the Death Star, though, huh?
Oh
Yeah.
God.
There's some really dumb actors in Hollywood now. I'm sorry.
It's like if you don't know what you're talking about, shut the hell up.
It's not rocket science.
It's not rocket surgery.
Yeah, I know.
Remember that scene where Leia used an Ewok as a vibrator?
Wow.
Okay.
Think I downloaded the wrong Return of the Jedi.
Okay, how many viewers did we lose?
Okay. Here's the big reveal for those of you that haven't seen the series yet.
I'm gonna hide under this tree bush. And she just really realizes.
Yeah. This is the first time she's consciously aware of it.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm at the wrong house.
Yeah.
Mm.
I did notice that this film is categorized as, among other things, a horror film.
What?
Well, if you think about it,
Yeah.
it kind of
I'd
makes
say it
sense
is.
from an existential point of view. And when you start making those connections and you know who Bob is and whatnot,
It's
that
just some
scene,
disturbing stuff.
yeah. It's kind of a jump scare, but it's even worse as it sinks in. Usually jump scares in movies are like, you're startled and you're like, okay, I'm over it. You kind of don't get over that one. See, and this view of the room, it creeps me out because when we saw this wasn't it in the series where Bob comes climbing over the couch
Yeah.
towards the camera?
Why? All right.
I would agree with you, Nate. I think it's that too. Fantasy noir with a Lovecraftian horror element. Oh, they're in her house, not Laura's. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. If I can smoke it.
No, let's not get into the muffin stuff just yet.
Yeah, right. Let's save that for the pink room.
Okay, tomorrow I'm gonna be making bacon chocolate chip cookies.
Yep.
What?
Yep. Got the recipe from B. Dylan Hollis. He's a YouTuber.
Huh.
He said the thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
Because you're freaky like that.
Whippersnapper.
Yep.
I don't even know what that
Left
is.
another.
Oh. Have I ever had a huckleberry?
I don't know what.
And why
huckleberry is,
specifically
so
7?
I've never had one.
Because you have to measure up, make sure each muffin has the right amount of berries. It was a thing in the movie Casino when he gets angry about the blueberry muffins.
Oh. What?
What is that?
What is it he's looking at?
Wow.
Mm. It says your pitch gets her wings. Wait, what? You don't want to talk to him.
Right?
Too
That's what I was thinking of, Nate.
See you tomorrow.
And if I see you first.
No, not even a little bit.
What do you think of this Donna?
I kind of like her better.
Okay. You're the muffin.
That tense ambiance of music. Now we're going to get a very different scene than we did earlier at this table.
That's great. Fix me a bowl of scotch.
Yeah. You didn't give me a
Concern it!
chance.
Okay.
Father knows best.
Mm.
Oh, they're filthy.
Mhm.
Mm.
Did you see her look over at her mother?
Yeah.
Like, help.
Where would you like me to start?
That's interesting. The Leland double in the lodge still had the white hair. Did you notice that?
Yeah,
Is that purposeful?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm still working through some things in regards to the doppelgangers because depending on their nature, you could think of them like an alternate universe, mirror universe kind of version that always was.
Right.
Or do they come into existence as necessary, mirroring you right now? not like she'll ever really get him clean. That's not a bad analogy, Enigma. The upside down, yeah. Interestingly, the posters for season 3, The Return, have the trees and the mist inverted. So the trees are growing down from the top of the poster. And you get these brief moments of lucidity from him. See, and we know from the series he's been tortured by Bob since he was a boy.
Yep.
Yeah, foreshadowing, Curtis.
Look at that.
I mean, that picture is kind of creepy.
Can you buy that picture painting?
I could probably find a fairly high resolution image of it online and print it. And this is generative AI. Takes a 2D picture and turns it into a 3-dimensional. Yeah. Those are the same kind of flowers that what's her name had on her dress? Annie?
I think so.
Never made that connection before.
It's little David Lynch.
Yeah, it literally is.
Now, question:
Yes.
is this now taking place post season 2 or at the end of season 2?
Um. Okay. So we saw that whole bit with him in Philadelphia where time was going all timey wimey,
Yes.
right? And we know that Jeffries was out of time, right?
Right.
He was missing for 2 years. He was surprised that it was 1989.
Okay.
So it may not even be possible to answer when this takes place. It's just like, is this the past or is this the future? There. I just got a little ahead of the film. Yeah, sorry.
It's all right. He does not.
And I sound like this.
Okay.
Yep.
What do you think of that, Netter?
We used to do Indian woo-woo calls like that when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of too. Yes. I think of that and Duck Duck Goose. I don't know why that Duck Duck Goose popped in my head. That ring.
Yes, he is looking into the camera. It is a purposeful fourth wall break. So I would say from Dale's point of view, this moment that we saw is probably, in my estimation, after he enters the lodge in the last episode. And then here's Annie.
Mm-hmm. Now, was that Heather Graham?
Yep, it sure was.
Okay. Hmm.
Here's the thing, Enigma. He did say not to take the ring, but what does taking the ring mean? And is Dale even keyed into all of what's going on here? There's only so much I can say because I think by the end of season 3, we have a very different opinion of Dale's role in all of this. Yeah. Yeah, it would freak me out too. Saturday, 5 days before.
Her hair is amazing.
She does have nice hair.
Yes, motorcycles do have horns. That's basically what he said. When will I get to see you again?
Yeah.
Wow. That is creepy.
Just a little.
And she does it without blinking. Duh. It's happening again.
Mm-hmm. You like that?
Yep. Yeah, they're obviously on two completely different planes here. I was thinking that too, Enigma, and then I kind of figured, well, maybe, it's because he's cleaned up this part He's working his way that way.
Look at her.
He's dead now.
Yeah.
He's an unpleasant person.
Yeah. But then I repeat myself.
Wow.
Well, she's doing her a favor by not letting her go.
Some friend.
It's like, you drink since when?
Dancing?
Yep.
Um.
Mr. Londell, you don't even know the half of it. Wait till she gets to the pink room.
You have a fever of 99.
It's the log lady.
Yeah. This seems to be like a reference to the conversation these two had in the diary.
Look who it is.
Yeah. She's gone too. Man, Curtis, your timing is perfect.
Sounds like something you'd hear at church. In a way, I don't know. Muted, so.
Yeah, see, this is where it kind of goes off the rails for me. I really don't feel like Donna should be here. If it was someone else, it would make more sense.
I think she's losing it.
Yeah, she kind of is.
Notice how how she just changes,
Yeah.
like the split personality, like you're talking about. Like
We were having a conversation over on the most recent video on Obnoxious and Anonymous's channel. And he was pointing out that Sherilyn Fenn was originally supposed to be in Fire Walk with Me,
oh,
but she wasn't available.
I see.
Had she been, what role would she have played? And his speculation was that this scene, it wouldn't have been Donna, it would have been Audrey.
Interesting.
And I just said, in the comments, that actually makes more sense to me. Because I never felt like this fit with Donna and her personality that we see from episode 1 on. Or even what we read of her in the diary.
Mm-hmm.
What on earth? What is he doing there?
It says you're drunk. And she's
Oh,
like,
well.
good.
Old school. Listen to the radio, right?
Right.
Park car, Chevrolet.
Yep.
Whoa, Lincoln's bopping.
Yep.
I never saw My American Cousin. That was the play that Lincoln was seeing, right?
Mm.
Supposedly a very funny play. Beers.
Yep.
Oh, Our American Cousins.
Yep.
Is that some nose candy?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Donna. What do you mean, no? You know what he probably thought? More from me, right?
Right.
Huh. That's interesting. I'll have to bring up a conspiracy theory about John Wilkes Booth sometime.
That's funny, Curtis. Yeah, I should think that it would have to be a cinema actor, not a purely staged actor.
It's funny. I think Jay Ashiro Finney once had a a contest of you making up a fake romance novel premise, and I came up with um, one where John Wilkes Booth was the romantic lead,
Interesting.
in the novel. Because I was trying to think, who's the worst person I could pick to be a romantic lead in a novel, and I came up with that.
Enigma, you're absolutely right. That's probably why she said you're a downer, because she wouldn't do the upper. She would only do the downer.
Oh. On the original DVD of this, they cleaned up the sound so you could hear what they were saying, and we were like, "What were you doing?" Because
Yeah.
it was supposed to sound weird on purpose.
Yeah, it really was not. Yeah. Sometimes Lynch does some really weird things with the sound, especially at the very end.
What's a turkey dog? Like a hot dog?
I have no idea.
Huh.
See, I can't hear a word that they're saying, so it's like, what?
Well, that's why this part specifically is subtitled. Doesn't make any sense. So he's saying there is no tomorrow because it'll never come. This is all nihilism, right? And obviously Laura's fine with that.
They're playing pass around the model.
Yep,
Oh, button, who's got the button?
exactly.
She's like, I got 2 bottles and only 2 hands.
Chug-a-lug, Donna.
I think the plausibility here is that she gets roofied and doesn't remember the incidents here, which
That would
I
make actually.
suppose
Well,
could
I could see that. Like she doesn't remember the night.
exactly, which
I
is
could
why
s-
she never references it again later.
I can see that though with her character. She started getting weird in season. Later on season 2? I think.
Yeah,
Yes, she built up a resistance to the iocane powder.
yeah, that's right. Yep,
Inconceivable.
Nikki Finn. Best scene of the movie coming up.
Let's see. You boys and your boobies.
Yep. Yeah, they're definitely not following COVID protocols, that's for sure. Well, this was almost 20 years before COVID, so yeah. Oh, boomer.
I'm sorry. They're in Canada, right?
Ed Grimley.
Well, if I think of Canada, I think of Ed Grimley.
Of course.
Totally mental, you know.
Where Curtis says, "Where'd you find a meme of me dancing?"
Look who it is.
Oh, fancy seeing
Yeah,
you here.
and see, that's why I said if she had been in it earlier, she could have also been in that role instead of Donna.
Mm-hmm. Well, kid, I'm glad you do.
Mm-mm. He's a charmer, isn't he?
Curtis, do you mean the character's name? Ronette Pulaski. The actress? Phoebe Augustine.
Yes, blackmail the serial killer. Always a good idea.
I mean, I guess it goes without saying, but clearly this is a night of her whoring herself out because she doesn't have the money to score otherwise. Yup. I'm going down, down, down. That's creepy, Boomer. That is really, really creepy.
Sorry. You mentioned sandwich. I don't know. I just.
Okay, we don't know Donna Hayward. There is no Donna Hayward. There'll be enough of this Donna business.
I don't mind it. This snaps her out of it.
Yeah. Why are you dragging Jacques along?
That's a dirty floor.
And now that I think about it, I understand why he edited or why he mixed the sound the way he did. You're supposed to get that sense of as the scene goes, you're less and less there, just like Laura is. It gets harder and harder to hear the dialogue, and the music gets louder and louder. Days before.
Interesting. So this movie plays around time too, don't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the 7 days of Laura Palmer are linear, but and it tries to let you know what's happening when. It all lines up with her diary too. Where would she begin to explain?
Yeah.
Are they going to the Double R Diner?
I don't recall.
Don't see why not.
Did you catch that? The noise that the arm makes?
Impatient much?
He's trying to get their attention.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I don't want to hear the word thread again, okay? Queen.
Burn your engine out.
No, 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 that is not all right.
Uh-oh, there's that magazine again.
Her number is 555-1234, and she lives at 666 Elm Street.
Yeah, exactly.
Or 1313 Mockingbird Lane.
There you go.
Yeah. No. Angel Street. Wrong show. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nothing creepy in that at all. Thank you.
Yeah, see, I feel like the reason he's doing that is to try and put Bob onto somebody else trying to, spare Laura, but it's pointless. That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was having a flashback. You have these flashbacks a lot? Increasingly. Today. Stranger Things is the upside down. We could say Twin Peaks has the sideways. I'm fine with that.
It's a Coke machine.
You're not wrong,
There's
because it
your-
is a place between two worlds.
Yeah, you still got paid.
So we've actually visited that motel, and room 123, they at least as far as 2013, they maintained it looking exactly the way it does in the movie.
Nice. And of course, Pierre.
Yep.
And just like that, he's gone.
There's the ring.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, we knew she had it. It somehow ends up on the mound underneath the trailer. Philip Jeffries disappears when he reaches to pick it up. And then the arm gives it to Laura later.
And to answer the question in Cosme, yes. And now this is a ring. We don't see it, and we don't really need to.
Yeah.
To get a Coke at the machine at a hotel.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's no defense mechanism to cover that up anymore. Between seeing him in the house right after seeing Bob, and then Mike trying to say it's your father, she knows now. She just lied.
Mm-hmm.
He knows.
But why did she lie?
I don't know. I don't really see what the difference is. Maybe just no reason to give out more information than necessary.
And now you must die.
Yep.
Do you think this might be a good place to do the 5-minute break here?
I could do that,
Troy?
sure.
Okay.
5 minute.
Yeah, I could pee.
Yes.
Okay, I guess
In
I'll go
fact,
pee.
I just paused.
Okay.
I'm actually going to back it right up to the clock.
Alrighty.
5 minutes. Meet back right here.
And
Okay.
break.
Indeed. Yep.
Okay.
Bye.
See you in a minute. Well, 5 minutes.
Alrighty. All right, folks. Like we said, we agreed earlier to put in a 5-minute or so break, since we know this is a long one. I do want to thank everybody for sticking with us throughout the entire show. Nobody's left yet. Thank you very much for staying. I do want to acknowledge some of the people who have joined us in the chat here. Geek Flag with an 8 nose. We also have, of course, the tired midnight blogger himself, Curtis Shelby. Mr. Londell's Groovy Movies. Let's see. Faithful Blue Wrench, the bird woman of YouTube, Connie Cleary. Our pal Enigma Severus is in the house. Moving up the chat. I don't want to forget anyone. I also don't want to leave out everyone who is watching tonight on Twitter and also Rumble. FKHC 2005, also known as Tim. All right. Good friend of the channel, Big Al Presents. I will be joining Al this Friday night at 8 for a special Films with Friends, along with Soundtracks with Birdman. And this week's movie will be Star Crash from 1978. All right. I know that wasn't everybody. Let me look through the chat. Emoji Queen, Lady Mist, JPRPH1,
Hello.
and my apologies if I missed anyone. All right. All right. Boomer, you're back. All right.
Oh.
I'll step away momentarily. Okay, I do want to say hello again to Nate. He said, wouldn't miss it for the world. And Enigma Sever says, I wanted to thank everyone for having been really nice. This is my first time participating. Yes, he's usually in Since Corners streams. So I know him from our mystery movie nights. Good guy. So everybody say hello to Enigma Severus. All right. Boomer, since you're here, entertain everybody, and I will step away for a moment.
My goodness.
Okay.
All right. Hi, everybody. It's your friend, Aged Boomer. How's the chat feeling tonight, huh? I've been memeing in the Cosme. I don't typically meme, but I figured why not join in the fun this one time. This movie's weird. I don't understand what's going on. It's just weird stuff, man. I don't know. I remember I saw Lost Highway in the theater. That had a pretty cool soundtrack. A lot of Marilyn Manson songs on it, as I recall. But I think I still have that CD somewhere. I'm trying to think. Saw Mulholland Drive in the theater, too. People kept getting up and walking out. Do. Oh, hi.
Hello. Yeah,
you left me to my own devices.
You were feeling lonely, huh?
Basically said, I don't understand this movie. I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah,
doesn't make a lick of sense.
You understand it just fine. I think it's a bit more straightforward than I think people have assumed.
Please.
You just gotta think fourth dimensionally, Marty.
Yeah, Mr. Lundell's feeling quite peachy.
Well,
alrighty then.
What you eating there, man?
Rice cakes?
Rice cakes.
Are they flavored rice cakes?
No, just salted.
No, but I do have a little bit of cream cheese on them.
You know what you can also eat? They have these things called popcorners, which are chips made from popcorn. Have you heard of those?
I have.
They're interesting.
They're almost exactly the same thing.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, yeah, kind of. I don't know. Have you liked my gifs in the Cosme thing? Huh? I've been tagging along. See, I got the little clock spinning around.
Yeah, except that they're pronounced gifs.
Gifs. I said that.
No, you said gifs.
No, I didn't. You're lying. You're lying on the air.
Choosy mothers choose gifts.
Whatever. You know what?
Stop picking on him.
Whatever. It's all he does, man. I don't know.
You're the source of my best material.
You know, one of our deleted scenes is he's probably making a frozen pizza.
Don't know.
You could do that in 5 minutes.
If you had a microwave. The Pillsbury microwave pizza no longer exists, so what's the point? I miss those from the 80s.
Can't miss something I never had.
Yeah, well, you missed out then. You just said the best pizzeria pizza, don't compare. You guys can join me tomorrow night for a Karloff Lugosi, The Invisible Ray, beginning at 7 p.m., okay? What is the Invisible Ray? Oh, that's right. That was one of their team up things, like the Black Cat. Oh.
Those team up movies, I almost got the feeling like those guys were like, "Hey, you in any movies? No, I'm not in anything. How about you? No. You want to get together this weekend and just make a movie? Yeah, okay."
Those were like Universal I don't want to say non-Universal monster movies, but Universal made them with their monster stars, but they weren't like
Yeah,
like a traditional Frankenstein or like
right.
a Dracula. I was unaware of those growing up. I don't know. I still say my favorite thing in a Universal monster movie is the musical number in Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman. Is that?
Yeah, I think that's actually pretty good.
Oh my goodness! It breaks out into a musical number
Mm-hmm.
with the quaint European village, you know, singing the song about "and you will live eternally." I don't want to live eternally. Why did you say that to me? You know, I had a remix version of that too on a CD. I think I lost it in the flood though. But there was like some guy made a. It was this weird like redone songs. Like the old Superman theme was on it, and also that theme from the universe from the Frankenstein meets the Wolfman about the.
Oh, interesting.
I wonder if it was all like. Actually, Karloff was a top bill star at the time for Universal. Yes, he was. I think that was when Bela Lugosi was kind of sliding through the cracks, right? That's Speaking Ed Wood. Good old Karloff. Imhotep.
Deleted
Here it-
scenes back?
I am here. Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's put some lipstick on this pig.
Lord.
I don't know.
It's not
You
nice
want
to
to
say
know, did you
about
make
Laura
a pizza?
Palmer.
What?
I
Yeah,
said,
did you make a
"You wanna
frozen
know, did you
pizza?
make
That was my
pizza?"
theory. Actually, you can put Red Barons in a microwave. Those are still okay. That's one of the few frozen pizzas that survived from my childhood. Is the mini Red Baron pizzas? They still exist.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
All right. I don't know if you've addressed this. Nate has a theory in the chat. When Teresa Banks just called Leland, I think it was Bob who answered the phone, and that's when he realized what Leland was doing to try and keep him from Laura.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think
Makes
you're right.
sense.
But he was also the one in charge then when she's starting to blackmail him. And then that explains why she would lie to
Jacques.
Jacques Renault, because she wouldn't want to cut him in.
All right.
Okay.
All right, folks. I think we got everybody back now. We have everybody in Cosme. We have everybody who's stuck with us in the StreamYard chat so far.
Yep.
All right, let us continue in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
It's not going. Wait a minute. I
Uh-oh.
don't know why it's not
Hold on.
going.
Fix it.
I'm trying. Oh, crap. What is it? It's 2:24:05. Hold on a second.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
What are you?
Yeah, back a bit.
Right about, yeah. Yeah, this is relevant. Okay. There we go.
There we go.
The ring. Oops. Now she's realizing she's seen that ring before.
I'd be freaking out, man.
You know.
In this house.
Ooh.
I mean, when you blackmail someone, you know that's
Now was
one
that just
possible outcome.
was that just Leland, or was that Bob?
I think it was Bob.
Yeah, I suspect it was Bob.
Okay.
Yeah, the only one he technically killed as himself was Jacques.
Right.
And of course, the gang.
Mr. Lundell, that's a freaky movie, The Entity,
Hmm.
which Disney apparently now owns.
Oh, Lord.
I think I got the Blu-ray of that while I still could. Hawk. Oh my goodness.
Mental note. Leave Andy in the woods and run away.
You'll never see him again.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
that's
point.
good.
That'll uncover some buried treasure. Right?
Yeah.
The lost gold mines or something.
I mean, say what you want about Andy. He does come through when it matters.
Yeah. It's like he's I hate to say it this way because of the negative connotation, but he's like a tool, that someone else is using. Okay, we need to get something across. Let's make sure that Andy finds it because he's receptive.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's a
No.
Jedi in his own way.
Right.
She's running out, isn't she?
She's completely out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that's the diary that they're going to find.
Mm-hmm.
That's the envelope he will have.
Analyzed. Yeah.
Right. Now here's the thing about those diaries. She has that key hidden, right? Those are the easiest locks to pick because all it is just a little switch inside. It's not even a lock, to be honest. It's exactly right, Mr. Lundell.
Also, she was not in Little Darlings. That was Kristen McNichol.
Right.
Which gets you to Two Moon Junction, and I'll stop right there.
Yup.
Say
I
you
watched
love
the hell out of that movie.
Will neither confirm nor deny.
Say you love me. You love me. This is what the kids did before Snapchat.
Cocaine? Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Of course, I'm sitting there going, "What's Snapchat?"
I know. I'm just...
She's tripping balls.
Yeah, well, when is she not?
Well, good point. Well, I mean, she is far into the self-medication. She even wrote it in her diary. She said she did it just to try to quiet Bob.
What'd she say?
I found a pine cone. I found some dirt.
Is he getting pissed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "Shut up."
Well,
Oh,
well,
God,
well.
can't you keep it down? Voices carry.
Dear
Yeah, where have we
Meadows'
seen this guy
finest.
Yep. She's like, wow.
I'm going to do all of it right now.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so why did he pull his gun? If he was there to make a transaction, why would he pull a gun on Bobby?
I think it was a fake out. Maybe it was a fake out because he was there to kill
Oh,
him.
no, well, Bobby owes Leo money.
Yeah,
so
I
maybe
figured
he'll
it was
threaten
a
him.
fake out.
That's possible, yeah.
Delete.
Again, another scene that is described differently in the diary.
That's the one where there's like a chase and they're driving away and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
The good news is it's likely this asshole killed Chet, so
Right.
good on Bobby. And anyway, still self-defense. He pulled first.
Ooh!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's not coming back from that. I'm kind of laughing at myself. I'm sorry.
Medulla oblongata
God,
didn't feel anything. His
No.
medulla oblongata is out of his head. It ain't nobody anymore. Yeah, that'll bury him.
Was this body ever found in the lore?
I'm pretty sure it was, but it was never tied to him.
Give it a week and the wolves and coyotes will clean up the mess.
I mean, that is true.
Yeah.
Fresh meat. In Florida, it would be the gators you would rely on for that, right?
Yep. Take that rascal out to the swamp,
Yeah.
put him on his knees, tie him to a stump, let the bugs and the coons and the alligators do the rest.
Oh, look who's in a hard hat, huh?
That's just weird, Nate.
Dude, what are you doing to me? You up the Doge.
Okay. Hasselhoff's later in the week, Nate.
Well, it kind of sounds like you are. Am I
No,
wrong here?
he's right though. What he's talking about is a standard.
Yeah, but if the standard for 2x4 isn't 2x4, then something's wrong.
Do you want them to call it a 1 and what is it? 9/16.
You don't have to call. You don't have to call it by measurement. Call it something else, like a plank or something. Mini plank. That's what you ordered. Okay, not. This is
See?
not. This was not in the movie.
No,
No.
it wasn't.
This was not in the movie. This was originally going to be a spin-off series, right? Just dealing with the customers. I'm sorry. You know what? You don't shut up. You're going to get a 2x4 to your head, pal. Right? That's what you're
Well,
thinking.
see, here's the thing. There are allowances where he could say, okay, fine, I will sell you a pre-planed 2x4 that will be 2x4. The problem is, by the time you get around to using it, green wood shrinks. And even if you leave here with a 2x4, it could be smaller by the time you get home.
Here we go.
Okay, I missed something because you were explaining.
I'm
green
sorry. I should have
He
talked
now
about
understands
Oh.
exactly what I was just saying.
it. Look at this.
And now back to the movie.
She should take the cash and give it to a traveling hobo.
Is she like still toked up?
Yes.
Well, nothing the God of biomechanics wouldn't let you into heaven for.
Right.
Bobby is not okay.
No, he's not.
It was him or you. I mean,
Yeah.
as long as you're making these deals and stuff, it's bound to happen eventually. You gotta know that.
It's in the trunk.
That's a nice car. Don't put anything in that trunk that. No.
Is this the missing pieces in the trunk? I'm kidding.
Yeah, right.
No.
Oh, I remember this. Okay, now I know. Yeah.
Mhm.
You were right. He wasn't going to make a deal.
Yep.
It's not even. What is it?
Baby laxative.
There's your meme right there. That's my
Yeah.
meme. I'm sorry.
That makes him feel even worse that he killed somebody over baby laxative. No, I wouldn't feel bad about it. You
Think I was
died
cheating.
over baby laxative, you dumbass. You shouldn't have drawn on me.
Dude, she's kind of hardcore here.
Yeah, she is.
Why does the phone have to ring when I'm in the middle of this?
Oh, wonderful. Hawaii 5-0's here.
Yeah. No, you're really not. I'm wondering if he's Enigma. I'm wondering if he hasn't cut cocaine himself using laxative, and that's why he knows.
Well, how else do you cheat people?
I know, Mr. Londell. I was originally going to say Waikiki Vice, but I didn't think anybody would get my reference.
And he brings her drink.
Which, of
Drink
course, is drugged because we're
Drink it,
drugging
drink it.
everybody's drinks around here.
She's taking coke, so she ain't gonna be falling asleep tonight.
Now,
See, I
what
feel-
kind?
Hmm?
What line of bullshit has he fed her to make her think she needs this medication at night?
He- plausible deniability. He's putting it in her milk,
Hmm.
so she theoretically doesn't know she's getting drugged. Not exactly, Curtis. I'd say more like purgatory.
Is that Troy?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so, because Troy wasn't described as being white. I think this horse represents death.
Like a pale rider sort of thing?
Yes, exactly.
Alright.
Yeah, that's another
Right,
theory
right,
that
yeah.
people have had, Mr. Londell, but nobody's doing heroin, so I don't think that applies.
Much better than Lost, anyway. Yeah, because Lost didn't go anywhere.
Well, it was an empty mystery box.
I don't know. I like the actors they had on it, though.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah, so did I. It's just
The guy who played John Locke and the guy who played Jack was Charlie on Party of Five, and he basically played the same character on both shows. I don't know.
you should see Bone Tomahawk then, if you have the chance.
I need to watch. I have a Voodoo copy of it. I need to check out.
It is brutal as hell, but it's really good.
Yeah, I think I bought it on a Voodoo sale when I was still buying stuff on Voodoo.
Yeah, we might be revisiting that on Western Cinema Sunday before the week is out, before the
Nice.
year is out.
That makes sense. It's a
Maybe
Western.
around Halloween, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. There's that and Grim Prairie Tales. You can hold off on Grim Prairie Tales. Though it is technically a spooky Western. I don't...
Yep. Yep. No symbolism there. Oh, it looks like the sync on this is off.
Hmm?
The sound and the synchronization with their lips is off.
No. Was that a dream or was it real? That's what Mr. Lundell is asking.
It was real.
Yeah.
She has been abused by this Bob coming in through her window for a very long time, and she has not known who he really was, and now she knows. And you can see that Bob's in full force right there.
Mhm.
I mean, that's what's really cool about Ray Wise. He's got that way of, even though you're not seeing Bob, you know when you're seeing Bob, you know?
She don't look so good.
No.
Trippy.
Yeah. Asparagus for dinner again.
I
hate
like asparagus.
Does that mean I'll never grow up? Wow. It's like Laura knows she's not coming back.
Now this has a different feel from the series, but is that supposed to be because the whole mood of the town changes after she dies? Or am I just I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I think I think we're kind of seeing it stripped down. And we see it with a bit of a lacquer veneer after Dale shows up, because we're seeing it from his perspective.
I see.
Mixing up the medicine.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. It's-
Well, you can. It just won't do you any good.
Might give you the runs.
Yeah, I guess.
that should be on Bobby's tombstone. He killed a guy
Right.
for baby Lex. Where's the money, Laura? This becomes a problem on the show, him trying to get that money back, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It all kind of falls together, yeah.
So what? She can't exist without her coke.
Yeah, tonight she needs it. And it's very clear that they thought through where everyone needed to be at every minute leading up to basically where we come in at the beginning of the first episode.
And the good thing is they don't do it in a way where you feel like they're moving the characters around like chess pieces.
Right.
It seems natural,
Yeah. Another
preordained.
another comparison I'd make is to the Star Wars prequels, where it's like you kind of played fast and loose with that, and then you push things to get them, lined up, and it doesn't feel quite right. It makes it even worse when you squeeze in Rogue One. But this, it's like you're just telling the story the way it actually happened. It all goes very smoothly. That's good writing.
Makes me think David Lynch should have directed Return of the Jedi.
Uh,
I don't know. You would have had a dancing Ewok in a red velvet suit, right?
right. Which I don't suppose would be that much weirder.
A prowler.
Oh,
Get
no,
on
not
that.
Prowler.
Yep.
Mhm. Don't forget about the Wookiee talking backwards. You gotta have that. Or, chew backwards. Does she not know how the intercom works?
You're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Next few weeks are gonna get wacky.
Nobody now.
No.
No. But then he wouldn't answer, right? Jeez!
I think that's happened more than once too. That's what I'm saying.
The Conjuring Part. Yeah.
See, and now she's doing even more. She's getting really toked up.
And butt naked. I know she's not actually. She's wearing
No, yeah,
undies,
she's-
but close enough.
I wonder if she added that.
Possibly. She's all gooped up on the gop.
She got those at Horn's department store.
Very likely.
Hopefully, they weren't a gift from Mr.
They
Horn.
possibly were, yeah.
Whoa!
Yep.
Yikes! She'd be freaking out about now.
Yep.
Definitely trying out for a Poison video. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I always wondered why they didn't cut Coke with, like, powdered sugar.
Maybe they have. So I've seen some movies where they test out the Coke when you're trading, and they find out you cut it, you're in deep, deep crap with the people buying.
Did you catch that? He turns and looks right at her.
Yeah.
That's creepy as hell. Yeah. It's all going the way it's supposed to.
Or save a lot of time, go straight to the police station and tell Harry everything.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Okay, you only get one of those.
Enigma ever says such a great movie for a film study.
Yeah.
And he repeats that later on when he's giving his account of what Laura said. See, that's what I mean. They get all those little details in.
It's the music.
Yep. Laura's theme. True, Mr. Londell, but her heart's probably beating like a hummingbird, so she probably doesn't feel cold.
Leo,
Yep. And we basically know what happens now. So during the what do you call it? The Sherlock Holmesian kind of reveal that Cooper does when he expresses exactly what happened that night. Here we see it and we know it's exactly right, you know?
it's the bird.
That's Flappy's cousin.
Well, that's the role Flappy tried out for but couldn't get.
He's very upset about this.
Yeah.
He said he had more lines than Flappy ever got.
He just wasn't articulate enough.
By the way, I was mistaken. It was Flappy's son that was the two-piece in the biscuit in the Roy Rogers meal, not Flappy Jr. So there you go. Doesn't conflict. Oh, boy. This actually brings...
Brings what?
Oh, I'm thinking now back to the hospital.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he finished the job later on. Ah, Leo. I don't feel sorry for him at the end of season 2.
Yeah. No, Nate, that's not Flappy. That's Waldo.
Yes.
And this gets me. It's like Margaret knows.
Yep.
You know?
Margaret Lanterman, good evening.
Yes.
And here's the other thing. I think her mother would have known too if she wasn't always drinking and drugged up.
Mm.
And Mike's trying to stop him.
Uh,
Remember what Margaret said?
What?
Said the angel would disappear but would return when she most needed her. Or no, wait a minute. That was Doc Hayward who said that. Mr. Lundell, Leland has been off his rocker for many, many years. He has not been in control since he was a teenager.
Hmm.
So she saw Bob in the mirror, which is exactly what he wanted. He's been planning to take her over all this time. And she wasn't having it. So when she puts on the ring, which Cooper had told her, don't take the ring, she puts on the ring, and that's basically her saying, you can't have me. You can kill me, but you can't have me.
Mm. Ugh, that's freaky.
Yeah. The waiting room.
So is this actual Mike here, or is this a doppelganger Mike?
This would be. I gotta see his eyes. I think it's actual Mike.
Okay.
Remember, the doppelgangers have white eyes when they're in the lodge. Mike in the arm. Yeah, and you better believe that there is a lifetime of pain and suffering in him.
Ugh.
Ew.
Garmonbosi is cream corn.
Yep.
You know you want some.
I never liked cream corn.
It's like a bat.
Rhesus monkey.
Oh.
And remember what they said in Argo.
What?
a rhesus monkey could direct a movie.
Yes, exactly. Some months later.
Annie, our Blackburn.
Yep.
Is this the real life? Is
It's just as fantasy.
Right. I am the army.
Uh-huh.
Enigma, what I would say is first check out this website. That's the fanedit.org. You can't get this from there, but you can get all the information about it. And if you know how to take to the high seas and, through file sharing sites and whatnot, you should be able to look it up. Because this is just a fan edit. It's an editing together of Fire Walk with Me and the missing pieces from the Blu-ray collection. So this is clearly, okay, cool, Enigma. So obviously this is after, season 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is where he came in.
Is Cooper going to kick him now?
Yeah, right. He should.
Yeah, I wonder if that would work. To be honest.
Right.
What would that do if he just,
Well, he's got 25 years to figure it out.
Yeah. Yes, he does, doesn't he?
So Mike and the Arm are sitting there in the chairs, and I kind of expect them to say to Bob, "We do not grant you the status of master."
Now, Nursey, tell somebody what she just said.
That message wasn't for her.
Right.
Right, but she needs to pass it on.
Well, it got passed on to Laura. Laura had to write it in her diary.
She took the ring.
That's not good. That's not smart.
Yeah, because this actress always plays a whack job.
Does she?
Yeah.
Well, apparently she's playing a thief right now.
Yeah.
So I got to figure that's going to figure in, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right.
It struck me as
Hmm.
yeah.
And now we're back to the final film. The theatrical edit cuts from Laura's death in the train car straight to this.
Right. Yeah, and I think all of it really does help.
Yeah.
Especially the Annie scenes. I will give you another teaser for season 3, though.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when she was standing in the woods with James and screamed?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to find out what she saw. This Wild at Heart prequel is pretty spot on.
And we get the closest thing to a happy ending at this point in the
Yes.
story, even though it
Exactly.
doesn't seem like it at the time.
When you really understand the whole story, you're like, yeah, this is about as happy an ending as it can possibly get. Don't worry, it doesn't stay that way.
And then stay happy.
I think this is a great film to demonstrate the story writers showed and allowed the audience to piece together for themselves what is taking place. That's exactly it.
Mm-hmm.
There is no doubt that David Lynch is the, death of the author type. If you ask him, well, what did that mean, or would you like to expand on that? Nope. You will not get anything from him. He'll ask what you thought it meant, and then he'll go, well, that's very interesting. And yeah, like I said, we've had 25 years to watch this over and over again and talk about it and, chat on the chat boards and the interwebs and stuff. And yep.
Mhm.
And seriously,
even-
it's like half of these people are dead now.
Yeah. And you would be surprised by how young a lot of them went,
Yeah.
which is the sad thing, too.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of them. You're absolutely right. Oh boy.
Yeah. Even though I feel a couple of the missing pieces are extraneous, I prefer this version.
I agree. And I know which one you're thinking of. You're thinking of the 2x4 scene, right?
Yeah, that
You're
doesn't
saying
need to
that one
be
could be left
there.
out.
There's a couple of other little bits and pieces that can be left out.
Andy scene maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. No, I don't think so. Not after you've seen season 3.
Well, not that scene. I'm talking about the one later, even though it establishes that Josie calls the station house, which goes to timeline. But
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
does it need to be there? I don't know.
I do like the fact. See, that's the kind of thing I was talking about. Even that, those little details are absolutely there. No, I did like the 2x4 scene because, as Netter pointed out, it does show Pete, on the job in the hard hat and the whole bit, and it also kind of shows Josie not really getting it. He's like the old hat. I get this, and I'm trying to explain something very, very basic to a normie. Oh, the owner-operator is also a normie who doesn't understand this stuff either. Nice one, Nate.
Okay.
That was a great ending there. Good choice.
Mm-hmm.
So, you stuck with us. Means you're actually in this for the long haul. That was part 3 of our time in the waiting room, so to speak.
So we had like 25 days, or maybe longer. I don't know.
Well, no, we don't have that many other parts.
I know.
We had talked about this backstage, and I think we have at least one more see in 25 years. So we're going to say part 4 next week. I'm going to talk about a couple of things. I'm going to share with you guys from my research what I've found was the original intent had they gotten a season 3. And there were things that were put into Dale's autobiography and this movie that seeded some things that they were planning on for the season 3. Of course, season 3 didn't happen until 25 years later. And in a way, I feel like it's maybe for the best. I think they still kept some of the elements they were planning on. And took the whole see in 25 years and made it literal. Both exegesis and eisegesis. Outside the canon of the story, the meta reference to 25 years and the in-universe 25 years. And I will also share with you some of our, vacation photos, but they're relevant vacation photos. All of our pictures from the years that we went to the fests, some of the people we met, some of the locations we saw, and kind of share some of that with you. You guys are going to be a little bit surprised. Those of you that have seen me on camera, which you can every Friday night, will be a little bit surprised. I'm half the man I used to be. So those pictures might surprise the heck out of you. And show you some of my acquisitions, some of my Twin Peaks memorabilia that I've collected over the years. And then, unless we think of something else, I think then in 2 weeks, maybe we start on The Return.
Yeah.
Unless, you want to do that whole Northern Exposure thing you were talking about.
No.
Oh, okay.
We'll be here forever.
I'm okay with that.
Listen to me. Things have to end.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No.
Okay, anyway. Poor deleted scenes is never going to get to see the new show at the rate we're going, okay? So keep on the schedule.
That's right. So we have we'll go through season 3, and then I think we go right into the fan film Queen of Hearts.
Yeah. Because we definitely we want to get to the fan film, and we definitely want to bring Cameron on here as a guest. And
Absolutely.
the trouble is you know, he every time we've kind of inquired about certain things, it's always wait until you've seen season 3. It's like I kind of want to bring him on now, but he's like a little gun shy about going into certain details.
Well, no, because
and-
he's trying
yeah.
to honor the whole thing
He
about
is,
not
yeah.
spoiling, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
and I understand that. It's just that I'm kind of raring
also,
to have him on, you know.
we've only got 25 days left, and I did promise Cameron I would start sharing this.
Yes.
So let's make sure that give me a second here. I got too many tabs open. Get back to StreamYard. So I'm dropping a link right now to an Indiegogo. Cameron is trying to raise. His channel on YouTube is Obnoxious and Anonymous. You just probably saw him last week on Netter's Network. He is doing a crowdfund for 2 films. This is not for 1 film. This is 2 films being shot contemporaneously. Teresa with a T is being done by Josh Eisenstadt. Now, you don't know who Josh Eisenstadt is. That's okay. I will talk about him next week. He is, you know, I appreciate that Deleted Scenes calls me a super fan, but I could not hold a candle to Josh Eisenstadt.
Yeah, Josh has this beat.
He is,
Yeah.
and I've gotten to hang out with him. He's amazing. I mean, that's like saying I'm a Christian. Yeah, I may be a Christian, but I'm no Jesus. You know, that's kind of what it's like. You know, talk about somebody who is as close to David Lynch on Twin Peaks as possible. Yeah, that would be Josh. So Josh is working on Teresa with a T.
Mm-hmm.
And Cameron is working on Black Rose, basically the story of Blackie, the madam up at One Eye Jack's. And we played the trailer that not trailer, but the sneak peek scene or whatever that he shot, and that is on that Indiegogo too. So you might want to go check that out and see what that's all about. And as long as I'm talking about this, since I know that sharing a link here doesn't go out to Rumble, I'm going to go ahead and drop it in the Rumble chat, so that it's there. Yeah, and I guess that's all I got.
Okay. I think we've been on for about, let's see,
4 hours.
4 hours. Wow, that's a
Yeah.
record.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. It's because it was the kind of thing. Yeah, I'll take 5-minute break in the middle, but I really didn't feel like we could break this up into 2. I don't feel like it would have worked.
Cool.
I'm here. I'm just trying to type this into my chat real quick here.
These 2 fan. No, I should say Twin Peaks fan.
All right, and that Indiegogo is now pinned to the top of my my chat. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed this Enigma. It was good to see you. This was your first time appearing on this show in the chat, so I'm glad that you enjoyed it. And yeah, there's going to be a lot more, and we're going to be going into season 3 now before too long.
In 2 weeks, Nate. Mm-hmm. And Enigma, and really everyone else who's listening right now live, mm-hmm. if you are still having problems finding this copy, given the instructions that I gave a little bit earlier, go ahead and reach out to me, by direct message on well, I mean, you can get my email from my YouTube channel, or you can reach out to me on X, and let me know, and I'll see if I can't work something out with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you so much, Lady Miss, for
dropping the links
coming up and stuff. Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of which,
and of course for all you guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I dropped my earpiece. I couldn't hear. Dylan was starting to say something.
No, go ahead, Knitter.
For those of you gentlemen who are really into boobies, you're gonna love my guest on Thursday. Elon Carter is a former Playboy playmate.
Yes.
She'll be on my channel.
She won't actually be showing her boobs.
No, she won't be showing her boobies. But she's very attractive. She's gorgeous. Just look at the thumbnail that we have of her. Mm-hmm. She is a former Playboy playmate. She is the stepdaughter of one of the Temptations. She has been a model all over the world. We want to see what she's been up to, and what's in the future for her. So come over to Knitters Network on Thursday, 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern, for Elon Carter.
Yep.
Cool.
And don't forget, Friday I'm taking my test, or my exam.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Just keep saying those well wishes, good vibes, prayers, whatever it is you believe in my way, because I'm going to need it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
All right. Troy.
Yep. Friday, last call to Troy Pacelli. I saw that Lady Miss dropped the link for me. Thank you so much. Yes, I do want to honor this week. A lot of you may not have even realized, with all the other stuff that everybody is so proud of this month, it happens to be Men's Mental Health Month. And I think that's something very important to talk about. We were going to be having a special guest who will not be able to make it. He had a conflict, so Tony Roberts will not be able to make it. But he has given me the go-ahead to share with you a video he put together specifically on this topic, and it's powerful. So you can be looking forward to that on Friday, and yeah, we'll really get into it. And that's all I personally have coming up this week. I mean, other than the guest hostings that everyone's going to talk about here.
Ooh.
All right. Boomer.
Oh, I'll be on with Troy Friday, and you can also catch me Sunday on Geeky Geezers, where we're probably going to talk about, I guess, the Nintendo news this week. So there's that, and other things like certain box office results, but we'll talk about that on Sunday.
Right.
All right, so that brings it around to me. Let's see. As of right now, I don't have anything set up for tomorrow. I'm hoping to join Pop Culture Minefield for their Once Upon a Time in Hollywood stream. I can't guarantee it. I might have to join that late. It begins at 4. So I'm hoping if not on the show, at least to be in the chat. Brings me on over to Thursday, where I will be joining Outlaw Bill once again for Action Theater, and we will be watching The Last Samurai. Then right after Thursday Things is completed, stick around, come back over to my channel for a special birthday edition, or possibly the day after if Thursday Things runs long, for the weekend update, where I will let everybody know what I'm going to be doing next week. But a couple of things that I do have planned is that Thursday I will be Friday at 8 p.m. I will be joining Big Al Presents and Soundtracks with Birdman for Films with Friends, and we are going to be watching Star Crash from 1978. Let's see. That gets us on over to Saturday. That will be Retro Cinema. And remind me, Netter, what is the movie this week?
Oh, what is it? Oh, Doctor Strange. But the
yes.
one from the 70s.
79, I want to say. I can't remember.
Okay.
Yeah, but the made-for-television Doctor Strange from 1970s, which many of you may not have even realized existed.
And I will be in the chat there, if all goes as planned. I will also be hopefully joining Outlaw Bill again for a few rounds of Saturday Night Karaoke, if I can keep my eyes open long enough. And let's see, on over to Sunday. Bill and I again for Western Cinema Sunday, and we will be watching. Oh, what was it? I shall consult the scrolls. Hold on. Oh, I gotta remember what it was. Nope, wrong button. Live. Wyatt Earp. The Kevin Costner Wyatt Earp. Yeah.
Yep.
That'll be at 4 p.m. And then at 8 p.m. All of these times are Eastern, of course. 8 p.m. Will be Unscripted, which will be my best of 2024 so far. My top 10 films of the year so far. And then on to The Other Side of Midnight at 12:05 a.m. after Geeky Geezers, which of course is over on Boomer's channel, 9 p.m. No scheduled guest or topic yet, but if that changes, I will let everyone know. All right,
cool.
So that's and then of course right back here next week for See You in 25 Years Part 4 as we dive into the memorabilia and fan conventions that sprouted up in the years after the series. And then of course in 2 weeks, episode 1 of season 3.
Cool.
Indeed. And yes, Big Al presents with the This Magnificent Young Men and Their Flying Machines. That will be the next Saturday night Films with Friends in 2 weeks.
Great.
Yeah. All right. So any last words before?
Good night. That's a good last word.
Yeah. And see you in 25 years.
See you in 25 years.
That's a long time to wait.
It has been, yeah.
All right. Netter. Your outro, please.
Well, y'all know what I always say. We can talk amongst ourselves, and that's all well, good, and fun. But it is so much more fun when you guys are joining us in the chat. and you're dropping comments, questions, trivia, being goofy, whatever it may be. And it doesn't feel like we're separated by miles or continents in some cases. It feels like we're all hanging out in the same room, enjoying each other's company and having a great time. And you guys, you know you're not just our friends. You are our family. We appreciate you so very much. And you guys being in our streams every week is just so encouraging. Not just to us on the panel, but to those in the chat, because you're lifting each other up. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of our family. Thank you for praying for me for Friday.
Yeah.
Or good vibes, well wishes, whatever it is that you believe in. And until, let's see, Thursday, on Thursday Things, good night and God bless.
Yep.
Good night.
All right. Well, I would like to once again thank everyone who joined us in the chat. Everybody stuck with us in the chat, in Cosme, also on Rumble and Twitter. No one left. In fact, the numbers have been steadily going up since we've been on the air. So thank you all for everybody who stuck with us. We said it was going to be a long one, and I appreciate everybody for being here. Moira Kitty apparently joined us late.
Yeah.
I didn't see her. Sorry I missed you, Moira. Thank you. All right. So, join us once again next week for Live from Sparkwood in 21. From HQ and all points north, south, east, west, and beyond. Good night. Take care. Stay strong, because this is how we win. And check out our promo one last time, because it might be different.
Was it seduction or illusion? Deception or murder? Nothing is what it seems in a town like Twin Peaks. Starring Kyle MacLachlan, Michael Ontkean, Laura Flynn Boyle, Sherilyn Fenn, and Joan Chen. And now you can fall back into the mystery, or begin your search for the first time every Tuesday night with a new episode hosted by a panel of superfans. Watch live for the audio commentary. No one is innocent